Scooby-Doo, where are you? What am I gonna do? Looking for you. Where are you? Scooby-Doo, boo-doo, Scooby-Doo. Where are you? What you gonna do? Looking for you. I love you. Scooby-Doo, I'm coming after you. What are you gonna do? 'Cause I love you. I'm gonna kill you. Scooby-Doo, gonna kill you.
Someone call Animal Protection Services on this madman. What is he gonna do, poor dog? Scooby-Doo is in danger.
Yo! Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back to day 4 of our Silent Hill marathon. Today we will be continuing where we left off with Silent Hill 4. We should be wrapping this up today. And yeah, then tomorrow it'll probably be Silent Hill 2. And the day after that, I think, will be Silent Hill F. The day after tomorrow, we'll be flying over to New Zealand to play Silent Hill F. I think I'm correct with the timing. So yeah, not long. Give me a second here. We'll get this game up and running. Who's here? Phantom Cigar, good to see you. Innominable, Night Tackle, Mars Dith, hey, Hiss Lizard, Storm, Billy, Alexandra, all the usual suspects. How's it going? Right, hold on. Just bear with me here for a second. ECS X2. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Is it not out on the 25th, the early access, if you pre-order with the deluxe edition or whatever it is, and then you can play it one day earlier than that if you live in New Zealand, because New Zealand is in the future. Okay, hold on. Silent Hill 4, where are you? What you gonna do? Looking for you. Okay, let me just switch this game capture here and we should be good. There we go. Now let me turn down the audio a little bit. Okay. Sweet. Such a cool main menu. Really like how the font looks here. The cool font. This cool warping effect. Oh. Electric Bob, hey, welcome back everyone. We're just about to get started here. That's when it loops, yeah. Okay. Just wanted to hear the whole thing. So, we finished up the apartment world at the end of the last session, and we're just about to go to the hospital. That's where we finished last night. There's Judy on the loading screen. Okay, so yeah, we listened to a very strange skinned mic tape at the end of the last session. God, that was annoying. Yesterday made a balls of the apartments. Died near the end, and then we had to redo the whole thing. We have our succubus talisman card with some kind of frightening demon on it. Let's keep that in our inventory. I'll put the apartment keys back. I'll put that back. I'll put that back. And the revolver. Fuck it, I'll put the pistol back as well. Okay. What am I looking for here? These are just weapons. But do we already have one silver bullet? Oh no, this is just regular pistol ammo. Okay. Gonna need these tablets soon. Yeah. So up until this point, we've been entering these strange worlds through the hole in the bathroom. But when we go back now, it's sealed up. So we have to find somewhere else. Oh yeah, we have this. What's this? This fleshy growth appeared on the wall, which is supposed to be reminiscent of the opening sequence. Remember when the ghost climbs through the wall in the opening sequence? At that exact same place. But yeah, now when we come in here, there's something new on the wall here too. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. Yeah, we got the little hint that there was something not right about this room in the previous sequence when blood starts to spurt out of the dryer. And now when we come back, we have this evil demon on the wall, which is supposed to make you think of your succubus talisman, which mentioned a demon. So this is where we use our succubus talisman. You use the succubus talisman. Magic. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. So Walter performed this ritual. And then these other worlds began to force their way into his universe. It began to swell horribly. Temptation is inscribed into the depression. Watchfulness is inscribed into the depression. Source is inscribed. And finally, chaos. The 4 tablets that we found. Nico, hey, what SH are we going to do after this? 2, I think. Depending on how early we finish today, I might do PT or something. We'll see. I'm feeling kind of tired today though, so I might wrap up a little bit earlier. We'll see. I'll see how I feel when we finish off 4. Watchfulness. Which one is watchfulness? There, the eye. Temptation. Source. Chaos. And we get a new hole. A bit scarier, this hole. Just pure darkness. And these cries. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. I love this opening scene with Walter here. Henry's like, get me the fuck out of here. Quick. Fuck off. Kill as many of them before they wake up. That was Claudia on the table, or well, Claudia's model, at the very least. I don't think it's supposed to be her. But yeah, they reused Claudia's model. She looks very different there as well. It really reminds me of some of the early concept art that I've seen for Claudia. In some of the early concept art, she was wearing much fancier looking clothing. Like this kind of ornamental looking clothing. And yeah, what she's wearing there kind of reminds me of it. Wonder if we're seeing like an earlier model for her there. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. But yeah, I always think there, you know, she's probably supposed to symbolize Walter's mother or something, you know, Walter trying to dig into his mother to find what he's looking for. You know, Walter's character is all about his obsession with his mother and his desire to return to his mother. Now here we are in the hospital. Take a look around. Blood sense, hey. There are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. It's a paper cutting knife. Take the paper cutting knife. This is a weird weapon. Originally made for cutting paper. It's hard to use as a weapon. It's really weak, but really fast. If I remember correctly. You can charge it up really quickly, too. So you could really abuse the iframes here, too. Because during this animation, you have iframes. But still probably too much of a pain in the balls to use. Nice atmospheric scene. Yeah, so Eileen got taken to hospital. She was supposed to be the last victim. But she wasn't killed. She was taken here just in time. So now it seems there has been an otherworld version of the hospital that's been created.
Thanks.
So maybe she's been pulled in here. Into this parallel world. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? Alf with the 16 months. Thank you. There are lots of forms with the name St. Jerome's Hospital on them. St. Jerome's Hospital. That's not too far from my apartment. It's a bunch of medical equipment and stuff. Taken straight from Silent Hill 2, I think, this closet. It's a nurse's memo. Fuck. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Okay, now we're gonna have to search this place, find Eileen. We can go back into the room where we saw Walter at the beginning. But if we do, he's not here. Instead, we have these lovely guys. Alright, get ready. Get ready for the best sound design in all of gaming. Oh, Jesus. So these guys are supposed to be patients. Everyone calls them the burping nurses. But they're actually supposed to be patients. They're very tall. They're very big. And yeah, for some reason they burp like that when you hit them. This is where Walter was inspecting Claudia. It's a bloody operating table. That guy. What in God's name was he doing here? There's a strange human-shaped object. Cool shot there. Man, I can't get enough of the white fluorescent lights in this game. There's such a unique look to it. And that's what some people have said, because they're full of gas. Did they know it was a burp noise? You would imagine that the developers heard the same noise that we hear. Whatever that sound is, you would imagine Akira Yamaoka also heard the sound effect. Eileen's purse here. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. I'm gonna leave Eileen's bag here for now. But, yeah, was it designed to be played for laughs? I don't know. It's especially interesting later when we get to the stairs section. That's where it gets really funny, when you knock them over on the stairs. You know, it almost feels like that area was designed specifically for the silly burping. But you never know. With the amount of time this game had in development, maybe they didn't even find out about how silly the stairs section was if they didn't play test it all that much. It's a baby's medical chart. The camera really focuses on this here. That's all the information we get. Probably supposed to be Walter's medical chart. I'm really heightening it here as well because I'm using this weapon. If I use the axe, we'd only have to hear it once or twice before I knock them over. But we're really maxing out the burps here with the knife. And they give you this knife in this area too. A little bit suspicious. You know, it's almost like they want you to hear these burps as much as possible. Why else would they give you the knife here? It's all starting to come together. It's all a part of their plan. Okay, anything else in here? That's where we just came from. We didn't check this other door. Ooh, the map is starting to warp. The weird little detail. See that warping effect? That doesn't happen at the start of the game. I think maybe it only starts to happen when you go through the second hole. Yeah, let's go back. We pick up a lot of items here, so I want to drop some stuff off. Love the mood in the apartment now. It's getting late. It's getting dark. Andrew's head really got me at the end of the last session. Let's see if it happens again. Mrs. Wex, hey. Second note. What you gonna do? Looking for you. Ba-da-doo. Let's stick this back, and this, and this. All I want is the axe. I should have given James an axe in Silent Hill 2. You know, just with the references to The Shining and everything, it would really suit James going crazy with an axe. But I guess he has the chainsaw. He gets to go crazy with the chainsaw. He does his Leatherface scream. Awesome Possum, hey. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. Oh, here we go. The ghost wheelchairs. Another very silly enemy. So this area is kind of unique with the way it's structured. We search a million different rooms here on this floor, but it's always random which room is which. Like, this room won't always be here. On another playthrough, this room might be 3 doors up from here. They jumble up the rooms on each playthrough. It's always randomized. Yeah, so it's a speedrunner's nightmare, this area, because you can't predict where the rooms are gonna be. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. You can see a vase on the ground there. And underneath the body on the mattress are loads of flowers. It's kind of hard to make it out. And I guess that's where the flowers were initially, inside that vase. I think we see in one of the other rooms another vase full of this same kind of flower. Health drink. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? More reused assets from Silent Hill 2 here. The drawer with the blood on it from Brookhaven. Oh, that's gonna be... the locked room is Eileen's room. First, we need to find the key. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? No, don't even think about knocking me over. Saint Medallion, nice. Our first Saint Medallion, I think, can be equipped along with the weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. This can be good for dealing with the ghosts, warding away the hauntings in your apartment later. There's a couple of different functions. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here? Or is this some kind of light from heaven? A terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? This is really reminiscent of Angela's staircase scene in Silent Hill 2. The figures up on the wall that look quite like this. Like they're being held behind a sheet of skin. It's a key. Take the hospital room key. Out of the snake's mouth. Key found in the hospital. It's probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. So this part is kind of weird. We get trapped here. We're locked in. But we can use the key that we just found to escape. But I guess it still can throw people off on their first playthrough. They might not think to use this straight away. But yeah, you can just use the key that you find there. It's kind of weird. The cage only triggers when you take the key. I'll take those bullets. Here we just get this sludgy room. I'm just gonna leave you alone. Damn, I want to get the camera angle when we first entered the room. Can't switch back to it. Oh yeah, this is a weird one here. We see the shadow of someone moving. I think they're supposed to be sitting in the wheelchair. Yeah. Not gonna bother with the revolver ammo. Nasty. This is another area where you really feel like you're going through an art gallery. Each room presenting you with a strange new image. It's a man's dead body. There are a bunch of X-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's X-rays? There are photos on the wall. I'm gonna leave you in here. Another broken bed like that other room. This bed looks like someone broke it. It's wet from rain. We can't see the ceiling. Another one of those broken beds at the very end of the hall as well. I forgot about that. Hung up like that one room where we saw it underneath the floor. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Oh my god, it's the third time they've reused this drawer here with the blood stain on it. Forgot that they used it so many times here. Yeah, some of these rooms are cool, but at the same time, I feel like you can really feel the lack of polish here. It can feel kind of clumsy at the same time. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. This is nasty here. Jesus. Looks like pills strewn all about. Load of syringes stuck into whatever it is here. Cloth. Nasty ass cloth covered in blood everywhere. Load of dirty cloths in the bin there. You wouldn't want to touch anything in this room. There are all sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. The same drawer again, but at least you can't see the blood stain on this one because it's covered in items. Here it is. Dried up flowers. Holy candle. Special candle with anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. There's a horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Is Maria's room? No, it's a different world, a different hospital. The glass is broken. Another golf club. I'm not going to bother with that. Now Henry gets to experience what it's like. Love how we don't get any interaction here. We just have to look at it ourselves. Come to our own conclusion. Oh, it does actually make a fleshy kind of sound if you hit it. Oh my god, this is Eileen's head here. Eileen's face. Bleeds? I don't think so. Or maybe a little bit? Are you seeing like a... No, that's just the axe moving through the model. What ending am I going to go for? I think I'll go for 21 Sacraments. Okay, I think we've explored every room. Oh my god. Goofy ass game. There's a scalpel, scissors, and other surgical instruments here. What are they doing here? Here she is.
Eileen, relax.
Quickly, grab her boob.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Okay. Here we go. It begins. Step aside, Eileen. I have this all under control. There we go. That's a bit handier than the paper cutting knife. The elevator must be on another floor. I need to press the button on the right to call it. Jesus, I forgot that there was one in here. Everything is broken except for the open close button. Yeah, this can be a little bit confusing at first. You call up the elevator, but then you just cannot use the elevator. But we'll see now when we go downstairs. Let's go, Eileen. Now that the elevator has been called up, this path has been opened up here, leading out here. But first we need to get a key. Eileen, do I want to give you this bag? We can arm Eileen with various weapons. One weapon is the handbag that she lost. There we go. Now she has a handbag. But sometimes you're better off not giving her anything. You know, if you want her to stay close to you, she needs to be close to you when you move through to another area. If she has a bag or a weapon, there's more of a chance that she'll stop to fight enemies instead of running up to you to catch up to you. Okay. The sound designer was Akira Yamaoka, the same sound designer for all of 1 through 4. Akira Yamaoka did all of the sound effects and all of the music for Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. But yeah, with Silent Hill 4, one of their main goals was to really shake things up. And I think that comes through with the approach to the sound as well. But that, combined with the fact that they didn't really have much time to work on the game, yeah, it means we got some strange results. Eileen, are you going to be in bed next to me here? Yeah, there's some really great sound and music in this. But there's also some fairly questionable stuff too. Eileen is gone. Kiriyamoka is a cool guy. The only gig I've ever been to that had PS2s and CRTs. When was this, Agnew? The air in this room feels heavy. So this is when our apartment stops becoming a safe haven. This is when the apartment starts to be cursed. The fan dropped. That's what that noise was. The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. 2016 or 2017, he did a little Silent Hill inspired tour. Yeah, he's done a few of those over the years. But that's cool. He had the CRTs on the stage. And PS2s. Did he have Silent Hill videos playing on the CRTs? It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well. That horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. Another message from Joseph. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Yeah, so at the end of the last session, we determined that all these messages that we're getting through our door have been from Joseph, have been coming from Joseph, who we learned was the previous tenant of this apartment. And Frank Sunderland, the superintendent, he said that something similar was happening to him in this apartment, where he started to lock himself in. Or at least that's what Sunderland thought. That he locked himself in here. In reality, he probably just couldn't get out, like Henry. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. And if you're paying attention to all the little details in the environment, you might remember the open grave that we found while we were there in the forest with 1121 carved into it, the 11th victim. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around this point, and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121. June 14th. I love this part of the story. How Walter kills himself as a part of his own ritual. He is also a victim in the ritual. He is number 11. And then he goes on to continue his ritual, killing the rest of the victims in this other world that he rules over as a spirit, as a ghost after his death. The ritual is broken up into several sections. The first part being the 10 hearts, which Joseph was just talking about, how the first 10 victims had their hearts removed. But none of the ones following that had their hearts removed. They hint towards this with some of the earlier memos, like this one that we read in Wish House. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Yeah. Okay, let's drop some of this stuff off. Oh, yeah. So this is a first. We come to the radio and turn it on, and we get no sound. No static, nothing. This is when the radio system starts to actually mirror how the radios work in the previous games. You know, in the previous games, the radio static warns you of nearby enemies, nearby monsters. And that's how the radio works going forward. If there's no sound on the radio, it means you're safe. There's no ghosts. There's no haunting. But if there is radio static, that means that there's a ghost in the area. So here, the radio actually really helps you if you're trying to get rid of all the hauntings in the apartment. It's really cool. A really cool little twist on the radio mechanic. Like I was just saying, they really wanted to shake things up with Silent Hill 4 and change a lot of the fundamental iconic things about the series, like no standard radio, no flashlight. The map system works differently. The camera, the controls, doesn't have tank controls. We get these first-person sequences. Always love this cool little twist on the radio where it's not until the second half that the radio actually starts to function like a traditional Silent Hill radio. Even then, you might not think about it just because it's presented so differently. You might not even think of how it actually reflects the radios from the previous games. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you like the Silent Hill 4 stream, Storm. Yeah, it's a cozy kind of game. It has a really slow pace to it that the other games don't really have. The segmented structure where you're always going back and forth between the worlds. When you're back in the apartment like this, it really starts to slow down, or it really feels like the pace slows down. You're just kind of taking in all the little details, interacting with all the things to get Henry's comments. It can be a kind of off-putting thing about the game as well, I think, for a lot of people, especially when you first play it. It just, it's kind of hard to get it can be hard to get your bearings in this game. Like, you enter the subway world, you're not there for very long before you're back in the apartment, and then you're going to a new world. You don't really get, like, settled or submerged into the game like you do with the previous games, where you're just kind of in the same world at all times. In this game, you're always moving back between multiple worlds. So yeah, it just kind of has a strange pace to it, this game. Okay, I think we can go back. Any more updates on the shoes? These shoes, are they really mine? I really like this when Henry just starts to question everything about his apartment. Really starts to lose his grip on reality by the end. He's quite enthusiastic about some of these pictures earlier that he took. Now he's just like, oh, there's nothing interesting about this. I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing interesting about it. This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? I moved this to the right before. There's nothing interesting about the furniture itself. Photos of me when I was a kid and when I graduated. Nothing very interesting. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? Okay, let's go back. Here we go. Time for Wounded War song.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Good job we're not playing as what's his face from Downpour. He wouldn't be capable of going down into the truth. Such a great track, man. What a vibe. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see if I can get a double. Oh, there's 3 of them here, isn't there? Technically, I could hit all 3 of them and have a triple burping extravaganza. Oh, fuck. Whoa! Oh no! I exited the area. Does that mean they're all gonna get their health back now? This guy's waiting right here. Where do you think you're going? Come back here. It never gets old. Let's see if I can get both of them at the same time. Ah! Oh, I did get him though. Eileen trying her best there. All right, let's go. Let's go. I've had my fun. My leg. Ever downward. Eileen, can you fucking come closer here? Or she won't do it if the monster's here? All right, we good? Jesus Christ. Hey, Wexford. These are some of my favorite areas in this game. These spiral staircase areas. We return to this stairway repeatedly as we make our way back through each world. Every time we finish a world, we come back to this stairway and keep going further down. It's cool how it just gradually gets darker and darker the further down we get. You can see some weird stuff here as well.
I'm getting tired.
There's one detail that you can't even see without a widescreen
What's
patch.
this place?
There's a big moth stuck to the back of this wall, but you can't see it. If I was playing with the widescreen hack, you'd be able to see it. Let's see if I can... Maybe from some angles you can still kind of see it. Ooh. No.
My leg.
You did miss the big Eileen head, yes. We just came from the hospital. Now we get to everyone's favorite part of the game, where we have to go through all of the previous areas. The subway world, the forest world, all in the same order. And we have to take Eileen with us. Check the radio. I don't remember if the hauntings kick in yet. No. Woo. Okay, we're back. Weird, these little red things on the ground here. Huh. For all the other areas, you get a cutscene to introduce you back into the world. I think this is the only one that doesn't begin with a introductory scene. Now we have the monkeys here as well. Yeah! Yeah, these guys are pretty beefy. Oh yeah, we don't get our free heals anymore either. Now when we return to the apartment, it no longer regenerates our health. We have to rely on health items for once. Let's go, Eileen. Let's go. Let's go.
Henry, you're going too fast.
Damn, Eileen, you're in a rough state. Nasty, still being able to see the numbers in her back. Those faded numbers carved into her back. I think they changed some of the little details here, like these holes here. I think they had covers on them before. Is there at any way a chance to get her so fucked up, or is it difficult? What? Oh, she's always gonna be this fucked up. This is Eileen at her healthiest. My God. But yeah, you know, in the story, she almost becomes Walter's next victim in the apartment world. You know, that always happens in the story where she almost gets killed. But we can prevent her from getting even more fucked up, as you probably know. Right. We're gonna have to deal with Cynthia's ghost. Oh, fuck. Do I have any Sword of Obedience? I hope I do. I think I should have one, hopefully. We can deal with Cynthia chasing after us, but I'd rather incapacitate her if possible. Yeah, we have a haunting. The clock. I'm getting a very bad feeling all over. I found two mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. Joseph is coming in right on time to help us here. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn. Equipped. Joseph is also aware that we're playing a video game here. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. So what he's talking about here are the trains in the subway world. And you might remember that box that we saw our first time through there, but we couldn't interact with it beyond that. Now we can go back with this key and open it up. Okay, let's place down a candle. We're safe. But yeah, maybe from now on, I'll let my apartment get as haunted as possible. Because I kind of want to get the bad ending. The bad ending is really the best ending in Silent Hill 4, so... yeah, I think we'll let the apartment get as cursed as possible. It is kind of fun trying to keep it as clean as possible, too, at the same time, though. Okay. Oh, I need to go back and unequip her bag first before I can put it back. I'm going to take a Saint Medallion. Saint Medallion is really good against Cynthia. Take this gun, take some ammo. Ooh, I don't think I have a... oh no, I don't have a sword. Fuck. Maybe I can find a Sword of Obedience somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna Google this real quick. Forget where all the locations are. There are very few of them in the game. Yeah, there is one in the subway world, but it's at the very end of the area. There was two in the building world the first time we were there. There's one stuck in the ghost, but then there's one in the environment as well, and I forgot to get that one, or I missed it. I think I usually pick that one up, and I have it for this fight. Oh, okay. This will be a bit more annoying. We're gonna just have to run away from Cynthia the whole time here, but... I'm sure we'll be able to manage. We're gonna need the coin as well, the Lynch Street coin again. Let's bring in some heals. Put that back. Does Joseph's last message hint about the radio? If they don't spell it out in the memos, I don't think it is all that obvious. Yeah, he tells you about the candle and the Saint medallion there. I think it's still pretty easy to miss that the radio is helping you. Or, you know, it could take a few hauntings before you realize. Especially if the haunting is near the radio, because you're not going to want to fuck with the radio while the haunting is active. Like the one we got just now, the one at the clock. And you might check the radio before you deal with the haunting and get the static, but then you might not think to check the radio again afterwards and hear that it's silent. And then you still have to put together that there was a reason why that changed. And for, you know, the entirety of the game up until this point, you get static on the radio and it doesn't mean anything. So it can be, yeah, it's not the most obvious. You know, the game has led you to believe up until this point that the static doesn't really mean anything. It's, not until the hauntings start that it actually has some, meaning to the gameplay. Nice. Another drink. Yeah, may as well take that. Ah, fuck. The hair. Doing the T2 thing. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Usually I like to fight Cynthia here, but... Okay, hopefully Eileen was close enough to come through there. Okay, nice one. Let's go, Eileen. Whoa. A new weapon for Eileen. A horse riding crop. Nah, we'll be good. Just give me the item, please. Thank you. I should probably just kill them. Damn, they can catch up quickly. I always underestimate these dogs and how dangerous they can be. You're just better off walking away from them in some cases as well. You can... They don't seem to aggro as much when you walk. Okay.
This looks like South Ashfield. Wait!
Strange vending machine. It says 18 on it. Or whatever that symbol is. There's a toy box here. It has 1,000 written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Well, we have our key. There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. We get a filthy coin. Coin caked with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room. Now we need to go back to the apartment to clean this coin so we can use it on the machine. Fuck. Yeah, I could have opened this up the first time I came through here from the other side to save some time here. We're gonna have to do this the long way, unfortunately. Here's Cynthia. I'm gonna leave Eileen here to get fucked up. We're going for the bad ending. I may as well. Have fun, Eileen. I'll be back. Nice tracking there. Oh, brutal. She just appears here. Ooh. Fuck off. Alright, let's go back, wash this coin. Cynthia's hair is weird. It kind of sticks out and then you become magnetized to it. You can't get too close to her hair or you'll get pulled into her. Now the windows. Classic. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. Yeah. So this was Walter after he rose from the dead. Walter killing himself as a part of his own ritual. And then somehow he comes back to life. I guess that was due to the ritual itself. I guess it determined that he was... That's how he was able to come back. It was the ritual. He's Jesus. Yeah, we even see him hung up on a cross later, like Jesus. With the nails through his feet. And I guess that's when he hung himself up on his cross. That's probably when he went on to exist as a spirit in the other world. Okay, let's watch this coin. You wash the filthy coin with water. And we get the 18 coin. Toy coin. With something written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Little child Walter trying to write $1. Okay, let's go down this way. It's one of my favorite moments in the game, the scene where you see Walter hung up on the cross. Where it looks like he's hung up on some kind of stretcher or something. I always thought it looked like it could have been a sign or something, like a neon sign. You see all this electrical wiring and stuff. More ammo. Another holy candle. Ah, we're not going to need it. This came out of the vending machine. You got the murder scene key. Key from the vending machine. The tag on it says murder scene. Yeah, so now we can go back up to where Cynthia was murdered the first time we came through here. Am I gonna have to pass through this shit again here? Wait, no, of course, we can go back through this way. Ooh, oh my god, I'm stuck. These fucking ghosts, man. Leave me alone. Another one here. Another health drink, though. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Oh, the walls start moving here. King Kane, hey. Okay, here we go again. Whoop. Oh, you bitch, you got me. Oh. Felt like we only had to deal with a few of them there. Wonder if it's random, the amount that you get as well. Nice, getting lots of heals. Cool, here you can see all the evidence markers. All of Cynthia's stuff. All her makeup. Cynthia left all this behind. This was Cynthia's? Take Cynthia's commuter ticket. This is the kind of stuff that I really like about the second half of the game. You know, it can be a bit of a pain in the balls going through the back half with Eileen and everything, but it's kind of cool how they reshape certain things from your first time through. It's cool now getting Cynthia's ticket, being able to take the other, you know, being able to go through the other turnstile. Seeing the aftermath of the police investigation here, it's kind of cool. Now we use our murder scene key. We can come right in here, right where she was killed. What's a train handle doing here? Take the train handle. Handle from the King Street Line train. It's like a key needed to run the train. Okay, now we need to find Eileen wherever the hell she is. There we go. We can use Cynthia's ticket here. Let me just go down this way. Yeah, sometimes they can help you and bump you up the stairs. Oh, I didn't mean to come back up here. I wanted to go down to the umbilical cord. Let's take a look up here anyway. And I thought I remember there being an item up here or something, no? Whoop. Okay. Two more of them here as well. Three of them here. Their little dance. No. I think the sound you get here is even more intense this time when you come back. Take that. Silver bullets. Nice. Eileen is gonna be fucked now. We've been away from her for so long. Another health drink. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Right, where the hell am I going? I think if we go back down this way, it'll be the fastest way to reunite with Eileen. Wait, no, this is... Where am I? Yeah, let's go back through this way. We'll see, Blade. As someone was saying there in chat, they think the meaning of the umbilical cord is that that's what's symbolizing the connection to Henry's room. That it's the umbilical cord that's connecting Henry's room to these other worlds. I also think it might be in reference to the Holy Mother, the god that's being summoned. It kind of reminds me of the end of Silent Hill 3, where it kind of feels like you're in a womb. Everything starts to get more and more intense as the game is coming to a close. You know, like maybe alluding to this, that, you know, that there's something growing in this world, that something's about to be born. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. You know, I feel like it would make sense if it represented the, you know, the ritual and the evolution of the ritual. I think you start to see more and more of the umbilical cords as the game progresses in the second half, like you see it in the water tower world, which you never saw it there before. So yeah, I thought maybe it's supposed to kind of represent this growth, you know, that this god is about to be born. Okay, Eileen. Where are you? Jesus. Where is she? Somewhere in these train cars, probably. Oh! Oh my god, she's in perfect health. Wow, this was actually a safe place to leave her. Unbelievable. Okay, Eileen, we're gonna have to go back this way. You know, Walter believes he's performing this ritual so he can be reunited with his mother, when in actuality it's more like he's being manipulated by the cult to perform a ritual to bring about the birth of their god, which goes by the name of the Holy Mother. Yeah, so you maybe the umbilical cord relates to that. That it is the Holy Mother's umbilical cord. Has this happened before, Wexford? Sometimes it can be a hassle trying to get her into a safe place. That's usually the problem I have. Like trying to get her stuck into a clean room with no monsters. Ah, fuck. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Maybe we won't get the 21 Sacraments ending. We'll see. All right, now we need to bring her back through here with Cynthia's ticket. Through this way? Yeah, I remember we were having trouble with that during one playthrough. Yeah, we were trying to get her as cursed as possible here. And we were having trouble with it. Oh, wait, no, I remember. Wait. Now I remember what happened. I think she might be really cursed. But we won't see it come into effect until I go to the next area. Remember that was causing us real confusion last time? Whereby, like... where it seemed like she really should have been getting cursed, but we weren't noticing any difference to her character model. And then we made it past a certain point and suddenly she was fully cursed. And it turned out I was doing it correctly. The game was just being kind of janky about it. That's what the problem was last time. I can't remember exactly how it all went down, but that was basically what happened. So I think maybe the subway world...
Looks like the state.
I think maybe the subway world is just weird about updating Eileen's state. But this time, maybe I did leave her in a safe location. I don't know.
Station closest to our apartment.
Let's see. I have a feeling this time we might have just left her in a safe place. Okay, back down. Oh, I've no ammo. Oh. Oh, God. This might be annoying. Although, going down the way might be a bit easier. Oh, my God. I think we're good now. Now we need to find the train here. That's what we use this handle for, which we just found in Cynthia's murder room. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, yeah, she guards the train here. Go, 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 go. There we go. Hey, and we get a Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost is revived. Oh, now I remember. There's Walter. Yo, now I think she'll be cursed. Yeah, see? She isn't completely fucked, though. She could be worse. Yeah, she's only a little bit fucked up. Didn't we beat the shit out of her last time to curse her? I think we did. Doesn't that also affect it?
Oh. 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 Oh no.
Isn't she fucked when she starts mumbling?
This is just horrible.
Mumbling weird stuff? Yeah, she was only a little bit fucked here.
Oh.
She'll be completely covered in red when she's fully cursed.
Oh no. Oh.
But yeah, her translations of Walter's text in the next area will change depending on how cursed she is. If she's fully cursed, she'll talk as if she is Walter, and she'll speak like a child. If she isn't cursed, she'll translate them more normally. It's a really cool little detail, and very easy to miss because she needs to be fully cursed before you enter the next area to get her to do her childlike thing. Her childlike translation. Yeah, it's like she's possessed when she's fully cursed, you know, and she kind of believes that she is Walter. Yeah, it's one of the cool little things about the back half of the game. Let's go back, drop some stuff off. Yeah, the windows are still going. See if we can get the Henry haunting. Hey, Crow. Okay, let's put these back. Yeah, I'll bring the sword with me. We'll incapacitate Jasper. We don't need all this stuff anymore. We're done with the subway. Might as well bring a couple of heals. Let's just bring one med kit. Yeah, the cat is fairly common. It's like that in the previous games, Hank, yeah. I just want to stop here. You can see this thing is a kind of elevator here.
My leg hurts.
They would continue to recover your health as well, though, Kabi-sama. I think it's more or less the same in this as well. Like it'll give you a max heal, and then it'll continue to recover health for a bit as well afterwards. Which I think is generally how it works in the previous games too. In Silent Hill 3 anyway. Maybe not in 1. Maybe it is just a max heal in 1. Oh, yeah, she's looking pretty roughed up. Maybe that is a good way of doing it. Maybe if I just beat the shit out of her for a bit longer with the axe in the previous area, she would have been fully cursed here. She's in a bad state. Hold on a second. Can I go back through here? I don't think she's fully cursed, but it looks like she's close.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Yeah, let's just do this for another minute.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh, I'd say it's
Wonder what
something.
could be down there.
I reckon a lot of speedrunners would know this kind of stuff, Cabby.
Oh. Oh.
But like, I'm pretty sure Silent Hill 3 has more or less the same description about it, like continuing to recover health.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Are you met with Eileen?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Now let's see how it is. At least I think the damage ideal here does make a difference. Hey, how you doing, Eileen? Oof. Oof. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think she's fully cursed. Although if she's fully cursed, she should stop every now and then and spaz out. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, Cabby. I'm waiting for her to... I don't want to approach the writing until I know. Because once she translates it once, we won't be able to get her to do it again. Oh, Jesus. It looks like it's getting worse. You can't even see the markings on her back anymore, the numbers. Something tells me she might look better when we go back to this area. No, she's still looking... No, yeah, she's looking really bad.
Oh no! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Let's just run up here with her and see how she gets on.
My leg hurts.
Normal comments. Weird.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah, she looks like she's fully cursed, but I don't think she is.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Oh wait, she's definitely... Yes! Okay, she was probably at like 90%. Right, 100% cursed. That's cool as well. You can't even stay close to her when she's like this. That's really cool. You know, it's like she's becoming a spirit of the other world. She's like the ghosts. Or, you know, at least when she starts to spaz out like that, it's like she's almost becoming a spirit. But yeah, she was supposed to die as a part of the ritual. She was supposed to be, what, number 18, number 19? The idea is that she's in some kind of transitional state. Like she was supposed to pass over and become a ghost here after she died, but she didn't quite make it. It's like she's between life and death. The more you fuck her up here, the closer she gets to the other side. Okay, I think we can assume she's fully cursed. Let's see if we get her Walter impression. We're going for 21 sacraments, yeah, but what I'm really trying to do here is get her unique translations of Walter's writing here in the forest. I think she has 3 versions of the dialogue here. If she's perfectly fine, she'll just translate it normally, like she's translating someone else's words. Just like a normal translator. If she's halfway cursed, I think it's a bit different. And when she's fully cursed, she acts as if she is literally Walter saying the words. Where she believes she is the person who wrote the words. Let's see which one we get here. There's weird writing here too. Eileen? Eileen? She should read this here. This one is particularly annoying to trigger because you have to trigger it straight away here. When I move to the door up there, Walter is going to appear. And from that point on, Walter will follow me through every area here. And when he's in the area with you, she won't translate the words. Walter can't be here. So you have to do this one straight away. Yeah, this one is particularly finicky, but it seems like she doesn't want to translate it. Maybe after you reload the area once, she won't do it. Maybe you have to do it the first time you come through or something. Or maybe the game is just being weird because when I first entered here, she wasn't fully possessed. Oh, damn, that's a shame. Did we have similar problems last time we tried this? Maybe there's some other one you need to check first? I don't think so, because I don't think there are any other ones in this area. Oh, wait, no, there is! It's these fucking enemies! It's the enemies that I need to kill first. And yeah, there is another one that I forgot about. Yeah, while there's enemies in the area, at least I bet that's it.
I can read this writing.
Yes!
It looks like some kind of a diary. October 2. I played with Bob. It was fun. But I went too far and he got really mad.
Okay, I remembered her dialogue here being more of like an impersonation of Walter. Is this the fully possessed translation? I think it is. Yeah, I think when she isn't fully possessed, she isn't able to translate it all either. You know, she can kind of make it out. But here, when she's fully possessed, she's able to read it perfectly. You know, and you're seeing all the childlike spelling and what have you. I think it's different when she isn't fully possessed.
October 3. I played with Bob again. I went even further this time. There was a huge rock. It was really cool. He beat me up after it.
Okay. Talking about the Mother Stone there. Which Jasper was telling us about, Nakihona. A grave has been dug up here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. There's something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's a torch. Take the torch. So in this area, we need to light this torch here. This is one thing that's really easy to miss on a first playthrough. You can spend a lot of time just running around here, not knowing what you're doing. Jesus! Right, yeah, let's get the hell out of here, Eileen. Hold on. Let's relight the torch. Yeah, I can hear him coming out the door. Eileen, let's go. Oh! He was coming out of this door. Okay. Now we need to quickly run over to the wells here while we have the torch so we can see inside the wells. This person's head is looking this way. Investigate. And we get the doll's head. Yeah, so now we just need to find all of the wells in the area to get the pieces of this doll. Eileen? Eileen! Okay. Right, I think that was the only well up there. This is another cool detail. Again, kind of like the subway world. We get to see the aftermath of
October 15.
the killing.
Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet he did it. Andrew.
Talking about Andrew DeSalvo there, the victim in the prison. The Bob character, I think, might be another one of the early victims that we don't see in the game, or who we might only see as a ghost. I can't remember what the deal is with this Bob character that he keeps referencing. But yeah, it's cool here. We get to see the burned down orphanage. There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun! Jasper. Jasper was, of course, the victim who died here. Who got burned alive. I wonder, is this supposed to be Jasper? Is this supposed to be like some manifestation of him here? A charred doll's body. Is he supposed to be the doll here? A charred doll is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. And yeah, Henry is the receiver of wisdom in this ritual. What the twin victims hint at in the prison area when they point at you. Another candle. Yeah, I'd have to look at the victim files again. Let's see if he mentions Bob again in any of the other notes. Another one over here. My God, Eileen, you're looking fucked up.
March 17. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like before, I didn't see Mommy. The city is scary, and the apartment where Mommy is has a scary guy in it. If I can just read the 21 sacraments for the Holy Mother thing, I can be with her.
He's probably talking about Richard there. The scary guy. She did read this one, right?
October 18.
Oh, no.
I have to stay in the round cell tomorrow, even if I read good. If I do it, God will be happy. So I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit. But it's okay, I guess.
He comes. Who is he talking about there? comes into the round cell to visit, but he's okay, I guess. Yeah, at first I was thinking it could have been Joseph, but I don't think he was referring to Joseph. Yeah, and I think Joseph only moved into Henry's apartment 6 months before Henry did. I don't think he was there for that long. At least I think they say that somewhere. Yeah, I don't think that last note was supposed to be referring to Walter's old apartment literally. I think they meant more the apartment building. And obviously we have a lot of comments on how he was scared of Richard, you know, and how Richard was always so mean to him whenever he came back. You know, we know that Walter repeatedly went to Ashfield Heights and was repeatedly ran out by Richard. We know that he had this history with Richard when he was a kid, that he would always drive him out of there for snooping around. That prick Braintree. Right, let's put the doll head on top of this body. Yeah, I'm gonna take that handbag. Oh yeah, is this looking better at 480p? Yeah, try experimenting with your resolution options. When we're playing these older games, it might actually look better at a lower res. Hey, Pew. Okay. Put that back. Put that back. Take that. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I love these notes in the game. You know, the characters, obviously, they're not even entertaining the idea that it is the same Walter. Come on, he obviously came back as a ghost and created this alternate universe and then started killing his victims from there inside dream worlds that he pulled them into. Fucking, come on, think outside the box here. Copycat murders, not the real Walter Sullivan. Look at them using this boring ass logic here to try and understand this. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th. What's cool as well is that Joseph is writing all these notes on the red pieces of paper from within the other world. He believes he's in reality, but in actuality, he is in the other world. He's writing this after his death, right? And now he's fulfilling his role as a part of the ritual as the giver of wisdom, while we are the receiver of wisdom. It's kind of meta in a way, you know. He's literally the giver of the story, and we are the vessel that receives the story. That is Henry's role. He's the blank slate here, whose purpose is to receive the story of the game. And this is just Joseph carrying out his role. It's kind of cool. He thinks he's here solving the murder mystery. And in a way, he is. But it's all just a part of the ritual. But I guess it is also mirroring the real life research that he did while he was alive, where he's just kind of repeating his actions while he was alive. And then we see when we get to the end of his story, he starts to get really confused about what he's writing. And he kind of starts to gain an understanding of what's going on. Okay. What are we doing? Yeah, well, Walter did rise again like Jesus after his death. He found his way back to his apartment here after rising from the dead. And then he crucified himself in the back room of the apartment, which we'll see later on, behind the wall. Okay. Like you could almost make a series out of this one story. You know, there could have been a game that followed the first part of the ritual, the 10 hearts. And then this could be the second game in the series. You know, this game kind of begins in the middle of a story. They could have done a Silent Hill 4 prequel after this. The outside is filled with dangerous things. If someone goes outside without an adult's permission, the master is sad. I wonder, is this written here the first time you come through? I don't remember looking at this. I wonder, is the master in this context supposed to be Walter? This is his orphanage now. Alright, let's take this med kit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Go, 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 go. Load up this silver bullet. Yeah, I feel like the Silent Hill 4 story really could make for a good film or series. It has a lot of elements that feel kind of film-like. I guess there's the whole detective aspect. The detective murder mystery aspect. I love these ghost scenes in the back half. Really cool. The gargling sound. Like he's choking on his blood. Notice how he attacks you with the same thing he was carving the numbers into his body with. Although he looks kind of scared to attack me.
Thanks.
Fuck you. Maybe that was supposed to be the chocolate milk he was gargling on.
She who is the mother reborn, and he who is the final receiver of wisdom.
Yeah, that's some unique dialogue that she'll say when she's fully possessed. Eileen, the mother reborn. That's her role in the ritual. The mother. Ooh. Saint Medallion. Yeah, the only reason I was able to take Jasper out so easily there is because I had a silver bullet. Silver bullets will one-shot the ghosts, and then you'll be able to immediately use your sword on them.
October 1. He told me to write whatever. Nobody will see it anyhow. I like to write. Teacher told me how.
Jasper's car is still here. I can't remember if we get anything new here. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. Yeah, same note.
Please.
What? You weren't close enough? Another health drink. I love Eileen's hobbling animation. She looks fucked. Whoa. There's an umbilical cord here now, too. Nasty. Come here.
God said,
Oh!
thou must return.
Oh, she's not
to the
translating.
wellspring of
Okay.
sin.
Wondering why she was doing it while there were enemies around. Yeah! Okay. It's a cliff. I can't go forward here. We don't need the candle. You can use the candles to remove Eileen's curse, but it's only temporary. You won't ever be able to fully heal her after she's cursed like this.
October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read good, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared.
Oh no. What happened to John? Chopped up for dinner in the prison?
October 5. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
I reckon there he's talking about Andrew DeSalvo, the guard who worked at the prison, who was abusive towards the kids. Feels like it's tying into his death. Yeah, I like the way she translates these when she's fully cursed. She tries to speak like little Walter. Which only happens when she's fully cursed like this. Okay. Now, we need to find some fire here. There we go. Doll's right arm. Lovely. Billy, you just had 3 vials of blood drawn. You're just back from the doctor. Hope you're doing okay. I can't remember. Did we read this one? Just gonna leave you there, Jasper. And there he stays for all of eternity. Hey. Okay, we have 2 more pieces. There we go. Eileen, I'm just going to leave you here if I can. Oh, wait, no, there might be more stuff to read up here. Ooh, I love the way they look here in the fog. So creepy.
Could this be Silent Hill Woods? And God said, "Thou must return to the wellspring of sin."
Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. This is the first time you've looked at it, Henry. Take the pickaxe. I got the pickaxe of despair. Ordinary pickaxe from a construction site. Despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. Now, you might remember way back to at the very beginning of the game. Remember when we moved our shelf and saw the markings on the wall leading into Eileen's room, where we peeked through the hole into Eileen's room? Henry said that it looked like someone dug through here with a pickaxe. This is what Joseph used to try and get out of the house there. He tried to break through the wall to escape. But no matter how much he dug, he wasn't able to get any further. He was only able to go so far. And that's what created the hole leading into Eileen's apartment. Later on, we find another pickaxe, the Pickaxe of Hope, which allows us to break through the wall on the opposite end of that wall. But yeah, there's actually some significance to this pickaxe here. Revolver bullets? Nah.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
All right. Nightmarish Waltz. Another great track. So here's little Walter again. Still trying to reunite with his mother. It's one kind of unique... Another interesting little thing in this game is that we have these two versions of Walter that we keep seeing in his world here. We have the adult version and the child version. And earlier it seems like the child version interferes with the killing of Eileen. And prevents it. And later on, we get a scene where adult Walter kidnaps child Walter. So it's kind of like the child version is still the good part of him that's trying to
October
put a stop to what his adult self is doing.
28. I have to take a train or something to go to Ashfield. Everybody says Ashfield is a really scary place, but I really want to see my mommy.
Or at least that's how I always interpreted that, you know? We get that scene later where adult Walter kidnaps his younger self, and I'm assuming that's why, because his young self is interfering with his plans. He tries to stop Eileen from being killed. And which makes sense too, you know, because we find out that Eileen was very nice to Walter. They met as kids. And Eileen gave Walter her doll. Shared her toys with Walter, which really stuck with Walter. One of the few times in his life someone was nice to him. So that's probably why the child version of Walter in this world interferes. He remembers. It's beautiful, but for some reason it gives me the creeps. Toluca Lake in Silent Hill.
February 10. I went to Ashfield again. Again, I couldn't find Mommy. Some mean girls in the train said mean stuff to me, and I got scared. He beat me again, too.
How do you prevent Walter from coming? Do you need to beat him up first? I don't know what you mean. You can't prevent... There's no way of... You mean like in gameplay when he chases you around? There's no way of dealing with him. You just have to run away. It's some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Take the medallion. Medallion with a disturbing emblem carved into it. It's about 10 inches in diameter. Okay, I think we can make our way back. Go. I'm assuming there's a well here. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done here. Right leg. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Ba-do-dum bum. Oh, fuck off. Come on, Eileen. Quick, 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 quick. No. Yeah, he has his chainsaw with him this time. Forgot about that. Ooh.
October 13. I finally got outside. John is still stuck in the round cell. I hope I can read good tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that somewhere in these woods is an orphanage called a Wish House.
You fucking idiot.
October 14. I did good reading today. I was so happy, but the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard.
To be fair, it is
October.
burned down there. I think you can still see the signs and stuff. She should know. But I guess she's in a bad state here. She isn't doing so well mentally.
October 16. Some important people came today. One of them was a lady named Dahlia.
Yeah, I guess that also ties in with the note earlier that you read in Wish House. Maybe lending credence to the fact that that was Dahlia sending that letter. And people were wondering if it was Claudia. Take that. Hey! Ba-da-da-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo, boo, ba-da-doo.
October 17. The important lady told me Mommy was asleep in Ashfield. I got a mommy too. I'm really happy. I want to see her. Where is Ashfield anyhow?
Poor Walter.
My leg.
Yeah, it seems like... Or, you know, she kind of... In the note we read earlier, what does it say again? How is Walter's... You know, I've sent someone out to look for Alessa. How is Walter's progress coming along? You know, it's like they're trying to utilize these children for the same purposes. Okay, I hope I'm not missing another well here. Is there another one here? I hope this is the last one. I don't think it is.
Thanks.
Nice, it is. Thanks. Thanks. We just needed him to get out of the way so we could get into this hole here. Interesting way to guard an area. He's basically just a locked door. Billy, thank you for gifting a sub to Blade. Let's see. Right, let's go back to the apartment first. Actually, no, we can go down here. You okay there, Eileen? There you go. I haven't seen that before. There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. The Descent of the Holy Mother. The 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said. The first part here is the same note that we read earlier inside the orphanage. Earlier in the game. At the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. Except it was missing that part about the time of fullness. I think it was blurted out. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. We'll be seeing that white oil later, which seems to be the same as the white liquid used in Silent Hill 2 for the rebirthing ritual. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. This line here, be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven, that's describing what happens to Walter after he kills himself as a part of the ritual. He gives up his physical form, and gaining the power of heaven is him becoming the ruler of all these worlds that we travel to in the game. It's him becoming the ruler of these dream worlds. This other world. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. Right, then it's talking about the next series of murders, which I guess all represent darkness, void, gloom. And then finally, Joseph being the giver of wisdom. Yeah, they're talking about the murders of victims number 12, 13, 14, and 15 here. Joseph being 15, the guy who was killed right before the game begins. Right, yeah, I always forget about that. I guess that's another thing that ties into the very opening sequence of the game and why the game opens with us playing as Joseph. Because he was the last victim right as the game begins. And then number 16 is Cynthia, who we see down in the subway world. Although Joseph was probably killed a bit before the game begins still. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Jasper and Cynthia, under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Andrew and Richard. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. The 4 tablets that we line up. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. And then finally, Eileen and Henry. If this be done, the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Hold on, just want to take another look here. Yeah. Okay, let's place down our talisman, our crested medallion. You put the crested medallion into the depression. Ooh, now it starts to get creepy here. In the central section of this orange color we get now. Starts to get much darker. It's a sheep. It's like the Twin
This
Peaks.
must be what hell is like.
It's like the Twin Peaks horse. Random sheep. Did they create this model just for this scene? We don't see this sheep model anywhere else, I don't think. When we come to the prison, we don't really get to see much around the tower. You kind of get the sense that it's this just void out in the ocean. Really cool there, just to get to see more of the void. It makes it seem even more unreal than before. Such a cool design. Crazy how this game is so cool and so shitty at the same time.
It's so damp and gross here.
Like you have to deal with some... One minute you're dealing with just the most horrible bullshit. And the next minute it's just a really cool scene. Like that last area, the forest. Like it's kind of shitty having to go through all those areas again. The well puzzle is kind of bullshit. Finding the doll parts. You know, it's kind of a tedious slog. But it's also pretty cool at the same time what they do with Eileen and having the 3 different versions of her translated dialogue. Getting more of that Walter backstory and the different ways it can be delivered depending on her cursed state. Like really cool stuff.
Wake up! Let me in!
Oh, I didn't mean to go back. Anyway, I have some stuff to drop off here anyway. Yeah, it's just like on a really basic gameplay level, the game is often really shitty. But it's also just full of really cool stuff too. Just the story, the atmosphere, little details in the environment. Some of the cool stuff does connect to the gameplay too as well, though. Like the... But yeah. Oh, damn! He's rocking out hard there. Jesus. Quadruple speed. The tower is an otherworld prison for the cult. No, more like it's a how can you describe it? It's the cult did not use this otherworld version of the cult. What the fuck did I just say there? The cult did not use this otherworld version of the prison. This is the otherworld is Walter's world. But it represents the prison which was used. It is the manifestation of a place that did exist. A prison which was used to house the kids and be used for the cult. It's a dream world based on reality. The forest world is a representation of the woods of Silent Hill and a representation of the orphanage. But not the orphanage that was actually used to brainwash the kids, to raise the kids. We're going through these parallel dream worlds that Walter rules over. And they're all based on places that he experienced. They're all places from his life. Like you're seeing his memories of these places be brought to life. So they're kind of colored by how he felt about these places too sometimes. The prison in particular is like that. Like, I think it's more than representing the reality of the prison. It represents his fear of what the prison was. You know, when it comes to the more unreal elements of the prison, the garbage chute area that was used to dispose of bodies, and then they would chop up the bodies that were thrown down there and cook them. Like these implications that they were throwing bodies down into this place and cooking up the children to be used as food. Like some of the stuff feels kind of fairy tale-esque, and it probably wasn't real. I don't think the cult was that bad. I don't think they were chopping up the kids and eating them. So it's kind of like you're seeing what child Walter feared as well in that place more than what it was. So it's kind of like a mixture. You're seeing certain things that are close to reality and certain things that are more representative of his fears. And then the building world is like a mesh of shops and stuff, areas around Ashfield Heights that he visited. Well, I guess he killed some people there as well in reality. Okay. It's a red scrap of paper. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Okay, here, we'll get to see what Joseph has to say about all of this. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway, and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow. July 28th. I think this is when Joseph is starting to realize that he's a spirit. That he isn't writing these notes in reality. Just let me save, please. It depends what you count, really, Ipsago. Book of Memories, well, we also had the short message and Ascension. But yeah, I would say most people consider Downpour to be the last mainline game that isn't a remake. You know, Ascension, Book of Memories, the short message, they're all spin-offs. Silent Hill 2 remake, that's obviously a remake. Downpour was the last real mainline Silent Hill game. Which is what is quite exciting about Silent Hill F. You know, it's the first time in a long time we've had a new mainline Silent Hill. So yeah, it'll be intriguing. Let's put this pickaxe back. This torch back. This medallion back. May as well put that back as well. I'll bring in one med kit, I guess. Wouldn't mind a few pistol rounds. That's interesting you say that, Kabi-sama. This'll be the first new Silent Hill game. For me, it'll be since Silent Hill OG Silent Hill 2, I think. I think that was the last time I played a new mainline entry at launch. I didn't play Silent Hill 3 when it first launched. I played it a little bit afterwards. Same with 4. And then I didn't play the Western games until obviously way, way later. Until a year or so back. Wanted to see if he had anything new to say here. Souls, I am, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going into Silent Hill F. I'm keeping my expectations tempered. You know, last few, I haven't been a fan of the last few mainline entries, so. You know, I'm, But yeah, I'm still pretty intrigued. I hope it turns out well. Okay, let's reload. Jesus! Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Let her through! Come on, be a gentleman, Walter. Okay. Right, maybe she's close enough. Jesus Christ. Hold on one sec, guys.
Henry Townsend.
Oh yeah, this part is a bit of a pain. I love what they do with the camera here. This can be the most annoying thing here, dealing with these bugs. Did Walter not appear? Fuck you. Okay. What do I want to do? Trying to remember how this works here. Let's just explore all the cells. Andrew's ghost here is pretty cool. And Richard's ghost next is probably my favorite. Oh my god, these enemies. Such a pain. Another candle. I'm sick of being watched. Yeah, I think we see a lot of the same notes. I'm being watched from the middle room. Okay, there's the first floor.
Could this be that Silent Hill cult? The place where they...
Yeah. The place where they kept the prisoners, where they kept the children locked up. You wait here, Eileen. No, I'd say Harry is the chattest Silent Hill protagonist. Second, not. It has to be Harry. I'm in no mood for jokes. Hey, it's some kind of strange sword. I couldn't remember if I needed to read the note about this sword. There's a sword hidden under the bed here. Nice. I'm pretty sure we can find a silver bullet here as well somewhere, I hope. Fuck. Jesus Christ. That's not really his physique, though, bad humans. That's the physique James wishes he has. It's not really his physique. Whoop. Oh yeah, Walter kills the enemies here as well, doesn't he? He'll shoot at the flies. bitch. Their AI is so jank. They'll often do that. They'll turn around and swipe when they get up close to you. But they can still hit you with it. Nah, I don't think we need more ammo. Silver bullet, come on. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I need to go down to the bottom floor. Ooh, I probably do. Yeah. Wait, no, I think I usually keep that silver bullet for Andrew. The one that I used on Jasper. I shouldn't have used that on Jasper. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Take the shirt. Prisoner's shirt. Something is written on it in wax. Maybe if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. So this is where Andrew was killed. At the end of the first prison sequence. And here the hint is that you need to go back to your apartment and wash his clothes in the blood that spurted through your shower. Remember way back? The blood that came through my shower. Henry's comment about it. That it's reminiscent of the blood down here where Andrew was killed. This is one of my favorite little puzzles in the back half of the game, even though it's very simple. Just kind of cool how you have to use that, how you have to utilize that shower blood from way back. Nice. Okay. Let's just take a look up here. Nothing. Disappointing. Okay. Now we have blood coming out of the tap. It's not looking good here. Yeah, I guess Heather really is the biggest Chad. She laughs in the face of the monsters she encounters. Okay, let's soak the shirt in the blood here. Ugh, nasty. You soak the prisoner's shirt in the puddle of blood. You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the second floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time, I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. So yeah, this is the only area where we actually have to incapacitate the ghost. Because Andrew is holding on to the key that we need to escape this place. In the previous areas, it's optional. But here, we actually have to use the sword to get the key. Okay, this might be a pain in the balls, because I don't have a silver bullet. Hey, Teppy. Oh, there was another silver bullet in the forest world. I always forget about the locations of these silver bullets. Yeah, up by the tree. Yeah. There's a third one as well, but it's a real pain in the ass to get it, right? You have to travel all the way back to the hospital after a certain point, right? Right. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight Andrew normally here, and I think he deals a shitload of damage. Let's bring in a couple of med kits just to be safe. We'll try and wear him down with the combination of a medallion and a gun, which makes a big difference. Maybe I'll bring in a second medallion. And a bit more ammo. Okay. I'm kind of glad anyway, because you know, you would have spoiled it. I wouldn't have been surprised by it. So you should be happy that you didn't spoil it for me. Fuck, where is he? Oh, I'm wasting so much ammo doing this. Right, we might reload that save. I bet he's closer to the top than the bottom as well. Oh, Christ. Andrew? Here he is. Here he is. Andrew? What? There he is. Oh my God. Where was he last time? Oh, does the talisman not work against him? It does, it does. He has to be really close, though. Don't roll into me. Big belly. Yeah, he isn't being too aggressive at least. Oh! There it is. Hey! Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Water prison generator room key. Key held by the ghost of Andrew. It opens the door on B2. I think he still did damage me quite a bit with that roll, though, didn't he? Did he deal like half of my health there? Yeah, heal up. Another Saint medallion there. We don't need it. I really like how the medallion damages them as well. It's a cool mechanic. I only realized how good it is recently as well. It's a game changer with Cynthia. Like a combination of handgun ammo and Saint medallions gets rid of Cynthia easily. You know, it doesn't take forever to down her like it usually does. Okay, we have our key. Let's go get Eileen. Uh... Oh, God. Sounds like Walter's having fun with Eileen. I left her here outside the door. Whoever designed Andrew's rolling attack was having a great time. I really like all the unique ghosts in the back half. Andrew is one of the best. Yeah, there's some cool details. Richard's glitching is the best. He's the next ghost. He's my favorite. Jesus, Eileen, you're not looking good. Let's go back and get the axe again. He's scripted to appear in certain areas. Here, I think he only ever appears outside. In the first area that you spawn into, and then the stairway area. I think that's the only place where he appears there. Okay. Let's put the talismans back. We missed our opportunity to see Eileen shaving. There were a few Eileen interactions that we missed this time, actually. We didn't really focus on it much. We didn't see Eileen watching TV either, or running away from the fly. Yeah, we missed one lore item too as well. It's going to be painful at the end. We're going to have like 149 out of 150 lore items read. There's Andrew. Any second now, Eileen. Thank you. We can see the umbilical cord here as well. Oh, nasty. This is the only time we see it like this, where it's like chopped, looking very phallic. Oh, yeah! It comes up the other side like a snake. Look at the way it peeks its head up. Oh, nasty.
Going too fast.
Remember the last time we were here, the room with the giant door at the back? Now it's kind of like the opposite. And we have this army of twin victims guarding the place. Hard to see, but I think they're all tracking me. They're all pointing at me with their finger. Oh yeah, they are smaller as well. Weird. Look at how small they are. Damn. Now it's getting dark. Ah, I don't remember this. Bloody dinner table. Oh yeah, this guy. Look at the moves on this guy. Look at this pelvis action.
My leg.
Okay, here we go. Building world. Mirrors the cutscene where we first meet him. You know, when he falls off the roof. Ouch! Damn it. Oh, this is where we meet him again. Here he is. Yeah. Whoa! He's glitching. Oh, he's gone. Okay there, Eileen? It's a diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. she's speaking FF7 language. Oh. Nice. Oh, he wasn't freezing like this last time. I like just looking at his animations here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh boy. Anyone remember where I should go first here? This return to the building world. You can make it easier on yourself by going to the right place first. Minimize backtracking. Let's go to the top. Oh, here he is again. Yeah, I bet I picked the wrong option here. Fuck off. Let's go, Eileen. Keep up. Were lag switches a thing? I have no idea. I always got accused of lag switching when I played MGO online. But I just had terrible internet. Cake candles here? That's weird. Take the cake candles. Yes. So the puzzle here is kind of tedious. Like the note suggested, we just need to find all of these things and return them to their rightful place. Return the candles to the cake. Find the ball and return it to the balls. Find the pool ball and return it to the pool table. There is some cool stuff here, though, the second time around. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think we should go out here yet. $10 balls. Each ball has a number. Swirl the numbers. We do have a Lynch emote. We have one that gets used all the time. Right. Do I want to come over here yet? I think this is where I should go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eileen, I'm just gonna leave you here. Hey! I love that he's still here. God, these poor ghosts. They just get to suffer eternally if they get struck with these swords. He's still here. He's been here the whole time. Here's a cat. This is a weird place for a stuffed animal. Take it. This is where we return the candles to the cake. There we go. Fuck off. Nice. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, the only thing we find up here is a golf club. Just in case you want the full set. Oh, ooh, I forgot that there was revolver bullets there. I never used the revolver. Ooh. Yeah, just had to double check. I don't need that golf club. Whoop. Oh yeah, hey, it is actually Friday too. Fitting. Okay, let's keep it moving, Eileen. Yeah, I don't think I should be here, but fuck it, let's just go down here anyway. I'll leave Eileen wherever the hell she is. Oh, I forgot Cynthia can follow you between worlds. What a bitch. Okay, let's put the cat in the box here. It looks like a cage for a dog or cat. Stick him in. Whoa. Oh yeah, here's something that's really, really easy to miss. You might not think these newspapers are interactable here. Kind of just looks like a normal part of the environment, but if you stop and interact here, there's a newspaper on the ground. According to the Ashfield police, at approximately 8:30 p.m. in the evening, witnesses near the pet store Garland's reported the sound of multiple gunshots, possibly from an automatic weapon. By the time the police arrived, the perpetrator had already fled, and the shop owner, Steve Garland, was found dead with a probable submachine gun shot wound to the head. All of the store's animals were brutally slaughtered, and the store left in extreme disarray. In addition, inside sources say that Garland's heart had been removed. So yeah, now we get to find out what the relevance of this place is to Walter. The guy who ran the store here was one of Walter's first victims, a part of the 10 hearts. Now he carved the heart out of his first 10 victims. And on his back, 5 numbers were carved. And now we get a little audio flashback here when we come out of this. I have to laugh at the stock cat sounds at the very end. But yeah, still a cool detail. Whoop. Oh god, yeah. This is another cool twist on the area from earlier. When we first come in here during the first building world section. We get to walk through this area normally, but you notice that the entire area is upside down. And now, when we come back, we actually have to move around in it while upside down. They reverse your controls here as well, which is a real mindfuck. Yeah, if I want to move up the way here, I have to press up. Oh my god. Stomp on him. Stomp on him. Whoa. There we go. Nice. This is another thing that also ties into the puzzle that we're doing. You might remember that when we came here the first time, there was a clock door that we couldn't interact with. And that's what the puzzle is getting at when it refers to time. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. And it is literally referring to this door right here with the clock. And in order to go through this door, first we need to return all of these things to their correct place. We already returned the candles, the cat to the pet store. And once we return all of these things, we'll be able to walk through here normally and go through this door. Can I interact with it here at all? Oh my god. Oh, the controls are a mindfuck here. An upside down clock. The hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut and I can't get it open. Yeah, so now we're gonna go back. Yeah, keep moving like that, Henry. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah! Look at this. If you trigger that optional scene where you read the newspaper and you get the audio flashback, when we come back here now, the entire store has been trashed. We get to see the kind of what the crime scene looked like. We get to see the aftermath of Walter's shooting here. Look at the tape, the caution tape. The store is a mess. Yeah, really cool. Okay, what's next? Um. I think we should probably go to another floor. Eileen, are you here? Right, that just leads back to the cake. Hmm. Yeah, this back half of the game can be a real slog and quite tedious, but there's lots of cool details too at the same time. There's quite a bit of stuff that redeems the second half. Get out of my way, please.
Oh.
Yeah, we should have went to the bottom floor first, I think. Okay, we're gonna have to leave her there because she can't go down ladders. What's a cue ball doing here anyway? Billiard ball. It's white with no number on it. That means it's the cue ball.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
Damn.
Damn! Alright, so this version of Child Walter, he doesn't even know about the 21 sacraments at this point. He hasn't been fully corrupted. The good side of Walter. Like we were saying before, it seems as though Child Walter is trying to put a stop to Adult Walter's plans, and that's the meaning of this scene here. Or it's part of it, you know, Adult Walter kidnapping his child self to stop him from interfering. Lots of cardboard boxes, but nothing interesting. Another Saint medallion. I think we're good. I'm going for the 21 Sacraments ending. Love how this area looks here. Whoop. The dancing wheelchairs are back. You put the billiard ball on the pool table. Let me just check the thing. How many do we have left? The birthday, the cat. We still need the ball. All those balls in the basket. Playing pool. There's a memo here. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store's sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. Okay, so now we need to call up the number of this place to see if we can learn the new number. It's similar to the previous puzzle here where we had to enter the last 4 digits, except yeah, now we need to learn what the new number is. Let's go back. Five 3750.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number is 555-4890.
4890 is the new code. We try calling 4890 as well, just for the hell of it. Really sounds like ghost sounds. That noise just now, what was that? Kind of a shame they didn't include any more phone call Easter eggs. Real opportunity here for Easter eggs, but I don't think there are any. Any other numbers you can call to get unique calls or anything? Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, the Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders. July 29th. The Pleasant River bit there is to tie in with what Silent Hill 2 told us about Walter. And that's where he also killed Billy LaCane and Miriam LaCane, the twin victims. Okay. Let me just think here. What am I doing? What was the code again? 4890, right? You know, I was actually thinking of playing Twin Snake sometime soon. Because it's been a good while now. It's been a good few years since I played it. Or 980. I think I was right. Hey. All right. Trying to remember how this works now. Yeah, I think we need Eileen with us to make any more progress there. No, when I play it, I'll probably just play the normal version of the game. I want to pick the right moment here. It's been a good while since I've... It's been around 5 years since I've played the Twin Snakes, I think. Saint Medallion. Oh, here's the ball. Damn, it's easy to miss the camera switch there. Okay, nice. Where's Eileen? She's waiting for me back here somewhere. Interact with the ladder, please, Henry. Thank you. Did I take the Saint Medallion? No, I don't need any Saint Medallions. Okay, Eileen, back up to the top floor. I definitely won't be playing Twin Snakes on Halloween. Okay. I can hear the sound of a clock from somewhere. And there's our cue to go back to the upside down clock room. We're getting some strange luck here when it comes to the hauntings. The babies in the wall, they haven't appeared yet. The ghost that comes crawling through the wall. There's a good few of them we haven't seen. And we're about to finish this whole sequence, so I just want to reload the area a few times here. There we go! Such a great effect. Oh, it's still dripping. You really don't want to wake up next to something like this. nasty. Is that one of the victims? It is one of the victims, yeah. Oh, here he is here too. It's the same guy you see at the very beginning of the game climb through the wall. I believe this guy was a member of the Order, right? What's his name again? Stone? Something Stone? Jimmy Stone. I'm pretty sure this is Jimmy Stone. He's on the cover of the game as well. Or on one of the covers. Yeah, the visuals look great here. Will he follow me into the bathroom here as well? That'd be cool. Probably too cramped in here, though. Oh! Cool! Hold on. Let me save. Yeah, he follows you. I'll probably die before he fully spawns here. I guess I can heal. Oh my god, the damage! Yeah, they all deal damage. I just didn't know they could deal that much damage. Usually it's small little chips. Yeah, I guess it depends how close you are. What about here? Oh, yeah, it comes through here too. Now, let's just reload a few more times here because there are a few others that we haven't seen. Like I said, we're almost at the end of this sequence. When we get to the next world, we leave our apartment for good. Or, you know, the hauntings stop happening. At least I think, anyway. I'm trying to get most of them. We'll see. We'll see how tedious it is. We'll see how long it takes. How many times I have to reload. Okay, he's still here. I think it might take too long. Fuck it, let's get rid of Jimmy. Let's put down a candle for Jimmy. What? There we go. Shoot! Shoot! There we go. That takes care of him. You might think now I'm doing okay with preventing the hauntings here. You know, no hauntings. All the hauntings that were here before are gone. You know, the blood coming through the tap, the windows, the TV. Nothing on the radio, which means all of them are gone, but we still get permanently punished for all of those other hauntings that we didn't get rid of. So it's deceptive. The apartment might look like it's in good shape, but no, we're not doing well at all here. We should still be in line for the bad ending. Okay. Let's go back. Nothing? Ah, fuck. Yeah, see, man, sometimes it can take a long time to get to the next haunting. Even just to get one more, you know, I might need to reload a few times. Wonder if it takes your progress into account as well. The hole looks weird here. A texture. Yeah, still nothing. Fuck. Okay, let me try one more thing. That's a shame. There are still some cool ones that we haven't seen. But I'm not going to sit here all day doing this. Maybe this will make a difference. Maybe it won't. Leave the area. Come back. I bet it has to register that you've been to at least a certain number of areas before it gives you another haunting. That might be how they do it. You know, because you only have so many candles and medallions to deal with the hauntings. They're not going to want to spam them at you. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, let's try another experiment here. Let's go through this door a few more times. Oh yeah, the haunt. If you buy this game on GOG, it has all of the hauntings restored. GOG has this like restoration project thing that they're doing for old games. And yeah, Silent Hill 4 was a part of that project. So you can get a really good modern version of Silent Hill 4 now on GOG. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that version next time I play. I still haven't played it. Okay. 2 more times and then we'll go back. Alright, let's see now. Look, game, I've made loads of progress. I've been going through loads of doors. You can give me another haunting. It's quiet. Yeah. Huh. Damn, that's rough. Maybe if you get bad luck, maybe you won't be able to see all the hauntings. Yeah, maybe you need good luck to see them all in one playthrough. I think Silent Hill 4 is the only game on GOG. But I could be wrong. I think 4 is the only game on there. I can peek into Eileen's room, yeah. But all you see at this point in the game is Robbie. You don't get any unique scenes in there. I think, anyway. Anyway, hopefully we still get a few more chances to see some hauntings. Right, yeah, I was just thinking about the classics. Okay, let's go, Eileen. Hey! So now we can walk through here normally. Oh, man. Almost done with this fucking place, at least. Jesus. Oh, look at that bullshit. Teleport. Eileen, you're here. Okay. Can you come here quick? Pick up that health, quick. Sweet. Oh, Richard's back. Richard doesn't really stalk you much in this stage. He's a really cool ghost, but he doesn't really appear much. Yep, yep. Almost sound like Streets of Rage sound effects there or something. Whoa, whoa. Come here, Eileen. She's probably close enough. Jesus. Oh, that's a cool shot of the ghost up there. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Can you hit this thing, please? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. I can't move. I'm stuck in Cynthia's vortex. Jesus. Oh, I have a health drink. Nice. Eileen? Eileen? She's right here. Okay. Fuck. It reminded you of a sling from Abe. Go, 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 go. Hello. Oh my god. Okay. We have a boss fight coming up. Let me go back, get some health. See if we have any more hauntings. He's back. Ah, man. Same one again. That's another thing. They can repeat as well. So, yeah, it seems like it might be possible to just get bad luck on one playthrough and you just can't get to see them all. I don't know. Right. Bring in a few health drinks. Damn, don't have much ammo left. Okay. A drip effect is great. Okay. Eileen, are you ready? Let's do it. I kind of want to go back up to Richard's apartment here. Oh, it's not going to let me, is it? It's closed off here, I think. Yeah. The collapsed wall is in the way. I can't get through. The flies here are so annoying. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. Yeah.
Don't go too far ahead.
Welcome back, Snake. Have we had the creepy peephole scene? There's many, many different peephole scenes. Oh, and maybe you mean the haunting, the peephole haunting? We haven't had that one, no. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we would get that one, but we're not having much luck at the moment. Okay. Yeah, there are a couple of really good ones that we haven't seen yet. I should ask Nub next time he's here if there's a way to consistently see all of them in one playthrough. Not sure if there is. You might be able to with like lots of reloading. depending on how random it is. Okay. Nice. They give me a first aid here as well. Okay, let's do it. Love this room. Whoop. So here we need to find the real one. Okay, it's not you. This giant pit here, like some kind of grave. Okay. We're getting bad luck here. Okay, it's not you. Yeah, I might be better off just to go with the axe all the way here. When we hit the correct one, all of them will react. One of them is real. The rest are like clones. Yeah, there we go. Fuck you. Oh, now it's gonna switch. Oh, it's the same one. Hey, okay, easy. The lock opened. Oh, maybe there's two possible real ones. The name of the boss is The One Truth. Always loved the environment here. These strange curtains, the big chandelier. Like we're in some ballroom or something here. Very opulent. It's really striking when you just load into this area. Such a contrast to how every other area in the game looks. Really stands out. This kind of color palette. Only one, and they only switch if you leave, re-enter the room. Okay, okay. That's kind of unusual that you see two of them hanging at the end. Now it's time to descend to the very bottom of Walter's mind. And in the deepest part of him, his mother. look at those eyes. Eyes or speakers?
Don't go too fast.
She needs a serious rinse. She's beyond rinsing at this point. She's a lost cause, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, I love the way the visuals change here. It's like we come down to a sea or something. It looks like, almost looks like a sunrise, or rather a sunset. You can see this landscape. Yeah, this one is disturbing here. Little baby. Little Walter here. Little newborn Walter. Such a cool reveal here. Room 302 at the very bottom. My apartment. What's it gonna look like when we step through? Love just the random light strewn here. Hanging over the wall, the cable sticking up. Random apartment doors right next to it as well. No numbers written on these ones, I don't think. Yeah, it almost looks like you can see mountains or something in the distance. Almost looks like we're surrounded by some kind of natural landscape. There's a diary on the ground. I had that weird dream today. The one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping with blood. This was Walter after he rose from the dead, went back to his apartment. The bag full of the hearts of the first 10 victims that he killed. The 10 hearts. This is just as he was performing the first part of the ritual. The, you know, where he created his own world. What was it called again? The first part of the ritual? The ritual of the Holy Assumption. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland. So this was written by Frank. Man with the coat. And for the very first time, we are in third-person view inside a version of our apartment. But things are slightly off. Really cool here. I love the monochromatic look of the place. Where just a few colors and lights stand out. The red, the candlelight. Really cool sequence here. There's an old picture book and a red book here. Now, we get lots of things that call back to the opening of the game. Some of the very first things that you read in the game. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House, and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up, but the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm, and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother, be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 sacraments be naught but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. So this is something that we actually have to do in gameplay at the end. We have to take the umbilical cord that Frank Sunderland is still holding on to. Remember, we learned that Frank kept the umbilical cord from Walter's birth. So we have to take the umbilical cord and stick it inside Walter's true body, wherever that is, wherever his real body is. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. 8 spears that symbolize 8 of the victims. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. Cool. Love these reveals here. Some cool writing. Okay. Look, you can see that the same mark on the wall here. Different picture on the wall. But yeah, we're in Joseph's version of the apartment now. So we're seeing all his stuff here. The record player where the TV is in our apartment. The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? Harry and Joseph trying to make sense of Silent Hill magic through the lens of Christianity and God. Yeah, or at least in the article that we read from Joseph. That's one of Joseph's main motivations. He wants to steer the kids back. He wants to steer the kids back on the righteous path of God. He sees the cult as heretical and he wants to steer them back to the virtuous path. This note we read here, though, was in the Crimson Tome, so I don't think that last piece was written by Joseph, but I guess it would have been something that Joseph believed. Yeah. So now we're back in our bedroom, except it is Joseph's version of our bedroom. Yeah, the reason I say that, like, we got the title of the book, which said Crimson Tome. Oh wait, no, but you might be right, actually. I was thinking that it was the same title as the book in Silent Hill 2, Crimson Ceremony, but it's not. So maybe it was written by him. I guess just it having a grand kind of title made me think that, no, this is some other book. Some other old religious text that just belonged to Joseph. You know, it's not one of his diary entries. It's a tome. It's a big religious text. So I would say it's yeah. I wouldn't say that is Joseph's, unless he was also writing religious tomes as well as being a journalist. But yeah, probably something that he owned. It's a piece of red paper. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. Creepy. It looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? August 2nd, Joseph. So fucking cool here. So what we're reading here are all of the interactions that we had at the start of the game when we were interacting with the apartment. At the very beginning of the game, we play as Joseph inside Henry's dream. And these are all of the first few interactions that we get. It's a piece of red paper. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph. I'm still not exactly sure how you explain all of this exactly with Joseph. But it seems like Joseph became He was the victim before Henry. He was victim number 15. Then he went on to exist as a spirit in the other world. It was destined for him, as a part of the ritual, to be the giver of wisdom. Literally the deliverer of the story to Henry, who plays the role of the receiver of wisdom. But it would seem as though while Joseph was carrying out his role as the giver of wisdom right here in the other world, you would imagine this is where he was writing all of these texts here in this other world version of the room. He was still probably believing that he was in reality while he was writing these, because he was still writing out he was writing down all of his discoveries into the Walter Sullivan case. But they were all written on this mysterious, magical red paper, which you can only read when it's delivered through into your room from the other side. All of these writings we've been reading, they weren't his journalistic articles, his magazine articles. So he was down here writing all of his investigative stuff here, but I guess he was believing he was in reality. He didn't seem aware that he was in this other world. I guess not until he wrote these last few entries. Like here when he said, like, what the hell am I writing? Where he's literally writing the dialogue of Henry's dream. It's very weird. It's a piece of red paper. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body, blood. August 4th, Joseph. The Crimson Tome. Once again, referencing here the book that we read. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. August 5th, Joseph. Telling us where to find the umbilical cord. Let me just look at the timeline here again when it comes to these notes. April, May, June, July. Yeah, and then the last few are August, which makes sense. The ones that we just picked up where he's really getting confused and wondering about the reality of his situation. Seems like he only really questioned the reality of his situation at the very end here, where he starts to understand that he's a spirit destined to carry out this role. And now we're going to get to see what state he's in now.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth
I like this shot here.
divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world, and soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the Mother Reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the Receiver of Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The crimson tome. Obey the crimson tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. 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 Kill.
Thanks, Joseph. You've been a real help figuring all this stuff out. I'm a bit iffy on them using the lyrical track there, which I often am. I think I would have preferred it if they just played the ambient track without the lyrics. But yeah, cool scene. He's kind of like a Lynchian entity there, a Black Lodge entity. Of how at this point he's just morphed into something that just gives... He's like a robot, just giving cold orders. He is the giver of wisdom, and it's like he's just been reduced to that fact. I am here to give you the information. That is my role. All right, let's get the pickaxe. You got the pickaxe of hope. Hope is written on the handle. It doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. Oh, I guess he is fighting back against his role all the same. He's helping us to put a stop to Walter. Yeah, and once again, we can go through the hole in the wall. Richard and Linda, 2 birds with 1 stone. 230. It is in our house now. You are far away. Okay, are we ready to go back? Where's this hole gonna take me? Is it even gonna take me back to my apartment? We can leave here. Yeah, even at this point, I think we can backtrack through all of the worlds. If you want. You can even find a silver bullet if you go all the way back to the hospital. Am I up to date on thanking everyone here? The last name I see here is Magic Pot. Thank you very much, Magic Pot. I think all of the other music fits for me in this palazzo. But I'm always kind of mixed on how they incorporate the lyric tracks in Silent Hill 3 as well. I always feel it just kind of clashes with the dialogue, like the overlapping lyrics and the dialogue just doesn't really work for me, I feel. But as a whole, I still think this is a great sequence. Still one of the best moments of this game. Taking it all together. I've always been kind of mixed on the Heather car ride. I often feel like that kind of exposition delivery is best read as text in the game instead. I'm just not the biggest fan of the, you know, the exposition of it all. Just hearing Heather talk so bluntly about the god of the town and all the mad supernatural stuff. There's just something about it that doesn't really work for me. I don't hate the scene either, but I have a couple of issues with it. Yeah, I agree, Shifty. Jimmy Stone is still here. Number 1, 10 heart. Number 2, 10. Number 3, 10 hearts. Number 4, 10 hearts. Steve Garl. Number 5, 10. Number 6, 10 hearts. Number 7, 10 hearts. Billy Lacane. Number 8, Miriam Lacane. Number 9, 10 hearts. Number 10, 10. Number 11, Assumption. And then we're on to the second part of the ritual. Void, darkness, gloom, despair. Joseph Schreiber, symbolizing despair. But also the giver of wisdom. That's a weird thing about Joseph as well, right? He symbolizes despair, He represents two things: despair, but also the giver of wisdom. Number 16, temptation, Cynthia, and then yeah, where the game begins for us. All of the victims that we've seen. We come in at the end of this story, or near the middle of this story. Jasper, Andrew, Richard, and the final two. Eileen Galvin, number 20, The Mother, and Wisdom, Henry Townsend. August 7. Okay. Let's use the pickaxe. We got the pickaxe of hope here in the other version of our apartment, in Joseph's apartment. Let's see if we can break through here. Time for another one of my favorite scenes. So fucking cool. He's been here this whole time. Behind the wall. What an image here. Good lord, the feathers. Like a dark angel up here on his weird ass crucifix. Did we determine what this thing actually is last time? I always bring this up. What exactly is he stuck to here? Always makes me think of a neon sign or something, because you see all these electrical wires running through it, and it looks like on the back of it, it could be like some kind of signboard. And people are also saying that it could be like from a hospital, like some kind of stretcher or something. It looks really, has such a striking look about it, whatever it is. That like some kind of cushion texture there. Some cables sticking out of it. Something so cool about having his numbers carved into his feet here as well. He is 11121. 11 out of 21. I just love how gruesome and elaborate this whole ritual is, with all of its different sections. The note you read about Frank Sunderland seeing him after he resurrected, coming back in his black coat, carrying a bloody bag. And if you're following the lore, you'll know that this bag that he carried in here was the bag full of the 10 hearts, that belonged to his first 10 victims. He cut out the 10 hearts of his first 10 victims and brought them here to perform his ritual of the Holy Assumption, using the hearts of his first 10 victims combined with the white oil, which I think is supposed to be the same white oil from Silent Hill 2 that James uses to try and resurrect Mary. The white prism. As his pestle and mortar here, his chalice, his holy book. Walter, his body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? Not yet. We look in the fridge. Oh yeah, I love the fridge behind him here as well. What the fuck? What's this in the refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that. More ritual materials. The fucking saw over here. What the hell was Walter doing in here? I guess he cut up the hearts or something. Don't think he was bringing any other bodies in here. Just the hearts of the 10 victims. Looks like these tubes are coming through him here as well. There's some kind of strange black fluid in the depression. Investigate. There's something in his coat. Should I look in his coat pocket? Do it. You got the keys of liberation. Extremely evil looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. Extremely evil looking keys. Is this the real Walter Sullivan? It smells terrible. I guess he's been here from way before I moved in. Yeah, so I guess Joseph was the first tenant to take the room after Walter had stuck himself up here. At least I think. I think that's how the timeline works. That's when he started to get cracking on the second part of his ritual. When he started killing people as a spirit. Surely he would have smelled the corpse. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like this wall did its trick here. The wall here was enough to block the smell. You know, I guess it was a thick enough wall. We did have to pickaxe our way through it. Okay. Time to use the keys. Mythbusters did an episode of hiding bodies under concrete to see if it would be a good way to dispose of them. Apparently the smell would leak through. Yeah, I was just gonna ask, like, I wonder, is it realistic? I have no idea. But yeah, I guess not. It isn't a particularly thick wall, but I thought maybe it would be enough. I don't know. You use the keys of liberation. Maybe... Hold on, I'll continue this thought in a second.
No way. Not here, too.
I was just gonna say that, Storm.
Eileen?
Yeah, maybe that's the explanation behind the fridge and the blood and all the tubes that are stuck into him as well. It looks like he has a load of tubes stuck in him. So maybe that's to keep himself fresh in there somehow. He's some setup to slow down the rotting process. Something like that. Again, not my field of expertise, really, but, you know, maybe that's what he... That's the meaning there. Okay, so... We escape our room, but we're still in the other world. We're back in the apartment other world. There is no escape. But Eileen is here. You okay there, Eileen? Don't worry. I'll save you. Hold on.
Thanks.
Joycey, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Cheers. The marathon is going well. Can't look through the hole anymore. I'm not sure if I want to bring a gun with me. I think I might just go with the axe. Okay, let's do it. Let's save as well. I can't get to my save point without damaging myself. Hold on. I'm not sure if that's close enough to the TV. Oh, nice. I like the little flicker there. Okay. This is the final area of the game, by the way. We're very close to the end. In case anyone's wondering. I love some of the strange sound in this final area. The music we get later. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! Gotta love it, this janky ass game. What's after Silent Hill 4? I might have an early night tonight. We'll see. Yeah, I might try and get an earlier night. Get up a bit earlier tomorrow. Start Silent Hill 2 a bit earlier so I can do it all in one sitting. And then the day after tomorrow, it'll be Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F the day after tomorrow. New Zealand style. One of my favorite little details here, all of the signs in this room, they'll change here. When I read them this time, they'll have one thing written on them, and when I come back to this area at the very end, they'll have different text. It's starting. Soon. Anytime now. Very soon now. Oh yeah, now we get the skinned twin victims. Soon, soon. Soon it will begin. Take that. Oh, there's another one. The ritual.
The ritual. The ritual.
Yeah, and these signs are going to get even more excited when we come back the second time. Because the ritual will be even closer when we come back next time. It'll be right around the corner. Kind of looks like the guy's paintings. Very easy to miss Walter there. Just standing there. It is happening again. Yeah, back in the painter's apartment, except now we have a hole in the wall. Really reminds me of what Yamaoka does with the sound in the church area at the end of 3. Kind of conveys a similar feeling, like this bubbling, something about to erupt. The end of the ritual. The god about to be born. Another sword of obedience here. We don't need it. Oh, Cynthia, you fucking bitch. She follows you around here, too. Oh my god. I don't think any of the other main ghosts follow you around like this. Where's Jasper? Where's Richard? Leave me alone! Eileen, get up here quick. Damn, you get sucked into her vortex here. Go, 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 go. Jesus. Hey there, Walter. You think you're gonna fool me? I see you. Oh, fuck. All right, it's time to get burping again. Oh, yes, a double. No. No. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Jesus. Heal, heal. We're back in the gamer's apartment. Damn, I love the sound here. So good. Take that. Jesus fucking Christ! Remember what I said about the baby? Earlier when we were here? Look at the baby inside the thing now. It's a much creepier baby, but I don't have time to look at it. Just a cool minor thing that they changed there. They rearranged the furniture here slightly as well. Remember the bin with the... Oh! Richard does show up here! Right now I remember. Hey, Richard. Don't mind me. Pistol bullets, I think I'm good. The putter, I'm good. Jesus. Go, 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 go. Richard needs his own spin-off. These bodies lined up here. I think these are all supposed to represent Walter. Later we'll see something similar. This mood shift. So good. Comfortably numb. This is where Walter's father starts to get a bit of the attention in this game, all about him and his mother and his obsession with returning to his mother. Now we get to see what his father was like. God, such a great theme. So soothing, comforting, but almost too soothing. The bit of dissonance there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right analog stick. Take it easy. There's the phone. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Really nice. Rachel's room with the big medical items at the end of the game, with the big heal items. Thanks, Rachel. Oh, yeah, here we go. There are 6 chains in the way. I can't open the door. Now it's Sunderland's apartment that gets boarded up with chains. Superintendent's room. So we need 6 keys to unlock these chains, but these keys aren't your usual kind of key. What's this? It's a sketchbook. Walter's father? Looks like something is written in text above the stick figure. Something that's easy to miss here, but if we go back, Eileen stops here. Here's key number 1.
Oh, shut the hell up. You can't blame it all on me.
And that gets rid of one of the chains on the door.
Didn't I?
Really brutal here. They bring it all back to Walter's abandonment. These figures are all representations of Walter killing himself, I think. You know, because Walter killed himself in prison as a part of his own ritual. But now they're kind of reshaping that and tying Walter's death to what happened after he was born. We flash back to the father every time we interact with his corpse here. Yeah, it's a really effective sequence, this, I think. You know, after so much supernatural madness and this insane, gruesome ritual that Walter has been performing, you know, you get so caught up in how unreal it all is, and now it all becomes very real all of a sudden here. You know, they kind of humanize him here. It's really just the story of a poor abandoned child. Love these monstrous sounds that we get here from the corpses as well. Doesn't really sound human. Like something... Sounds like something in pain, something trying to break free.
Anyway, let's get out of here. I can't stand it anymore.
Blind?
If that super hears him, we're in trouble. There's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
It's a dead cat wrapped in a pair of jeans. Yeah, we saw this before.
Little crybaby.
Last one, I think.
Hurry up. Get that.
Sounds like he's calling all the shots.
Eileen?
Daddy? Where are you? Where'd you go? Mommy? Mommy? Why won't you wake up? Henry? I get... Ah! My head! Ah! Oh! Mommy! Oh! Henry? That boy... I have to help him.
Eileen's in a bad state. She is fully cursed here after all. And again, you can get a few different versions of that scene depending on how cursed she is. Doesn't always turn out like that. Similar to the forest world, you know, when she reads Walter's text on the tablets when she's fully cursed, she acts as if she is him. And it kind of feels like the same thing is happening again, where she seems to believe that she is Walter here. He's kind of moving back and forth between herself and Walter. Something else I was going to say there. Yeah, in one of the other versions of that scene, you see that plague doctor figure from the spiral staircase sequence up on the ceiling. It's a shame you don't get to see him in that version. There's a really weird model in the environment there that you just don't get to see unless you get that cutscene. Wrong place. Eileen? Did I leave her in there? I think I left her in there. I'm not saving her in this run. I'm getting the worst ending, which is my favorite ending. But next time I play, I'll probably go for a good ending. Because I think this is the second time in a row now I've went for the 21 sacraments. So next time we'll do a different one. Now all the chains are gone. Let's take the umbilical cord. We left it here last time. Jesus, Eileen looks fucked up. She's sucking her thumb here. I think that's what that animation is supposed to be. I think I ever noticed that before. Umbilical cord. I love the extremely brief flashes that we get. Those images that you barely have time to see what you're looking at. But you know, when Henry is looking at the umbilical cord, then you get those couple of quick flashes. Probably makes it more disturbing given that you can't really see what you're looking at. But I think you see two different images, maybe three. One of just baby Walter lying on the ground of the apartment by himself. Another image of the mother and the father at the front door, looking like they're about to leave, like standing right at room 302's door. I think maybe those are the only two images. Maybe there's another one of them in the kitchen. But yeah, just images showing Walter being abandoned. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. The superintendent has kept it for years. Okay. It's time to finish this. Now all we have to do is run back up to my apartment. Why would you pick up the cord? Because Frank Sunderland is a real freak. He's a weird guy. I'm gonna save Silent Hill 2 until tomorrow. This woman. Is this Eileen? Henry's first thought. Oh yeah, looks just like Eileen. Must be Eileen. But, yeah, this is foreshadowing the final boss coming up. The spiky ball thing that kills Eileen. If you don't save her. Nope, 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 nope. Wait, hold on. Was I hearing different sounds there right before I went through the door? Okay, we're back in the room with the signs. Let's take a look. It has begun. The show is about to begin. It has begun. It has commenced. It's here. It's finally begun. The time has finally come. Walter knocking on the door. Okay, let's do it. Okay, what do I need? We need the umbilical cord. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. We need to stick this in the conjurer's flesh. I want some health items. I want to keep a lot of open spaces for the spears. Trying to remember how all this works now. Okay, that should be enough, I think. My trusty axe. 2 of these. 1 of these. The umbilical cord. And we should be good. See you later, Jimmy. It's been fun. Hold on, actually. Fucking Jimmy doesn't want to let me go. I should be able to read another lore item here, right? Here. It's a piece of paper. This one's really easy to miss. Really easy to forget at the end of the game. He used this place as the locus for the creation of his world. I'm certain he must have performed the ritual of the Holy Assumption near here. But I'm just not strong enough to stop him anymore. He locked me up in this room and played with me just like a toy. My eyes are starting to go blind. The pain. I can feel my body starting to die. But things are taken care of. Whoever lives here after me, you'll be the 21st. The last of the sacrifices. I leave it up to you. When the bell tolls, the ritual begins. Eileen equals mother's body, blood. Part of the mother's flesh equals the super's room. This is all that I've been able to figure out. I hope this letter gets to you in time. Joseph Schreiber. Oh, hey! Yeah, we don't go through here. We go back. I've conditioned myself. I see a hole, I go through it now in this game. I don't even think anymore. We need to go back to Walter. Wrong hole. Yeah, it's a much stranger hole this time that we go through. Yeah, this is a cool moment here. We go back into the back room where we saw Walter up on his cross. But he's gone. Walter's body is gone. Where could it be? Well, yeah, we get to see this thing a bit more clearly now. In the depression. Wait a minute. This is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. Will you go in? Okay, another really cool environment here. So what we have here are images of the first 10 victims. Again, the 10 hearts. I think, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. And I guess that's why we get the deep red color here as well. The hearts. You know, he ripped out their hearts and used them to perform the first part of his ritual in that room. And I guess that ritual also created whatever this room is. Enter the hole. Go further down. Yeah, he's doing. The scene begins. He's just floating in the fetal position. When he first enters the subway world, it's kind of similar as well. When he's hunched over, sitting down on the escalator.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it. The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
Let's do it. So, here are the spears we need to use. We try and take it out now. The spears are stuck in. Some kind of power is at work. I can't pull out the spears. So, what we have to do is take our umbilical cord, go up to Walter's real body. This is what has become of his real body. Stick that umbilical cord in there. Now we can grab them. Spear of the Holy Mother. Spear with Holy Mother carved into it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. Yeah, Eileen is dead. Jesus. It really doesn't take long for her to get in there when she's fully cursed. Love how the spirit of Walter reacts here when I stab his body. There goes Eileen. Oh my god. Okay. Now we can damage the spirits. Oh, bitch! Nope. One more? Two more?
Mom, I'm home. I won't let anyone get in my way. Gonna stay with you forever.
And now the news. Yesterday, in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 apparent murder victims and a 6th severely wounded female were discovered. The woman was immediately rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, but died a short time later of her injuries. She has been identified as a Miss Eileen Galvin of Ashfield. The last body discovered was found in room 302 of the South Ashfield Heights apartments. It is believed to be that of its occupant, Henry Townsend. The body was reportedly disfigured beyond recognition, making identification impossible. Once again, we've got late-breaking news. 5 unnamed police officers have been found dead for reasons unknown in the South Ashfield Heights apartments, along with its superintendent, Mr. Frank Sunderland. All other residents of South Ashfield Heights have been rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, many complaining of severe chest pain. These strange incidents are similar to the ones which occurred in Silent Hill some years ago. More news to follow.
You did it, Walter. Well done. Victory.
They're deep in the forest night. Children dance the waltz. They laugh, whispering hand in hand. Just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for? White dress flutters the beat. Their song starting to make some sense. Only if you're listening.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the Silent Hill 4 playthrough. It was fun. Enigma, good to see you.
Right before my eyes, sound echo the absurd. How to explain something that I heard? Now, hear the forest talking, insects and birds. Does the center soil and peace breathe the life into the animal you hide? It's a great illusion one never knows. When you think you're really alone, feel the eyes of someone looking on you.
Hey! another gorgeous results theme to take the edge off. The palate cleanser. Beautiful. Get some artwork here. I think. What is the artwork here? Who is this depicting? Another one of the random victims. Is it Jimmy again? Is it supposed to be Jimmy? Is it Jimmy Stone? Why is Jimmy Stone always getting this all this attention? I guess he was the first. I guess he was the first victim. And then you see Jimmy again haunting your apartment. I guess he was the first. At least I think he was the first. Memo items found, 51 out of 52. Fuck's sake. And it wasn't the final memo. It was just I forgot to stick one piece of red paper under my apartment when we did the apartment world. So there we go with the 21 sacraments. Walter gets to live happily ever after. Back inside his mother. Back inside his apartment. Such an ominous ending. The notes that you get about all of the apartment residents getting sick. Getting rushed to hospital. Frank turns up dead. Does this mean that the descent of the Holy Mother is upon us now, as well as the world about to be cleansed with fire on top of this? You know? He thinks he's reuniting with his mother. Really, he's summoning the devil to come down and rain fire upon the earth. I like to think of those extra notes that you get at the end about the residents. That's like, you know, it's about to get started. That's just the beginning. There we go. There we go. 9 hours and 17. So, of course, with these Silent Hill games, it's always longer than it says there. They don't count loading times, cutscenes, time spent in menus. So it was a good bit longer. I have streamed the good ending before. I think I've streamed the good ending a couple of times. But 21 Sacraments is my favorite. By the way, sorry if you saw that pink line at the bottom of the screen for the final cutscene, just an emulator issue. I'm not sure if that was even on stream. The day before D-Day. Yeah, it's quite a foreboding ending. It's weird the way he's standing as well, like where he's standing. Right beside The hole where you look through into Eileen's apartment. You could read into that, I'm sure, you know, Eileen symbolizing the mother. Child Walter who met Eileen when he was young. One of the few people who was nice to him. Shared her toys with him. And then she became a mother surrogate as a part of his ritual. And then when he gets reunited with the room who he thinks is his mother, he stands as close to Eileen's apartment as possible. Wonder if that's what they're getting at there. I almost feel like the final fight should play out a bit differently if you get this ending. It's one thing that I think could have been done a bit better, but yeah, maybe if they had more time to work on the game. Like, if you were on track for 21 Sacraments, maybe you shouldn't be able to, quote-unquote, kill the Walter spirit. What if you just had to accept your death at the end instead? Where you just couldn't kill Walter, something like that. I feel like that might have transitioned to the final scene a bit better, instead of just getting that same scene that you get all the time with Walter falling, but then he still exists afterwards. There maybe could have been a better continuity there. Walter should have been invincible. That would have been funny. Yeah, it just would have been kind of cool to maybe have different things like that for the endings, depending on the track that you're on. You know, it would make sense for 21 Sacraments if the spirit form was unbeatable at the end. You know, because Henry is supposed to die at the end, but you don't really see how it happens. It's all very ambiguous. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, let me see here. What time is it? Almost 11 p.m. Yeah, I think I will have an early night tonight. We'll stick on. We'll get back to the Downpour VODs. You can get cozy and chill with some Downpour if you like. If you feel like sticking around. The Downpour VODs probably won't be lasting for much longer either, so we might play Origins after that. Tomorrow I'd like to try and get on a bit earlier so we could do the full playthrough of Silent Hill 2. And then after that, it'll be Silent Hill F time. Want to watch the intro one more time? Want to watch the opening montage one more time? Let's do it. I think I'm going to do OG Silent Hill 2. I'm still kind of in two minds about it, but I think I'll do OG. I definitely wouldn't be able to do the remake in one sitting. Well, I could, but, you know, I want to take my time with it. I think I'll do OG SH2. I'll be able to do it in one sitting. I'll be flying to New Zealand for SHF, yeah. so good. So damn good. Those last couple of edits. I love that shot of Walter, just that close-up of him blinking. There's something about it. The way it's presented in the game as well. Just has a really surreal feeling to it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Someone was asking there, have I seen one of the older Silent Hill 4 E3 trailers? I definitely have seen all of them, but it might have... I can't remember the last time I watched all of them. I think I can vaguely remember what you're talking about, the one you're talking about. But yeah, guys, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Silent Hill 4 stream. And feel free to stick around if you want to watch some Downpour and probably Origins afterwards. Or maybe Shattered Memories. We'll see. I'm going to go get some food, get some rest. And I'll be back tomorrow with Silent Hill 2. Cheers, everyone.